That we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the three. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Edwards against Anunoby. Fires the three. Shot is good by Edwards.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's New York. Here's Brunson. Pass to Randall. Brunson on the drive. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how he uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Nice move. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards on the bounce. My goodness.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Brunson to halt the run. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Achua with a screen on Gobert. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Edwards. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Good.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Anunoby. From outside the arc. The Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Left side Brunson. Randall on the screen. He shoots. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Towns with room to shoot. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
Brunson taking his time here. To the right side, to the paint. Nails the baby hook. Brunson's got 8 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Drops in the 3.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Kicks it out to Anunoby from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. It's tipped.
Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. The 3. The shot won't fall. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson. First personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 10, Mike Conley.
McDaniels a screen. And it's Towns penetrating.
Now, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for Minnesota. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Anunoby. Yet to see a basket. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Towns for 3. Achua with the rebound. New York trailing. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Launches it. The offensive rebound. Pass to McBride. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo on the wing. Up and over Conley. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Inside, Gobert. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on McDaniels. McBride can't get it to go.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
26-15.
Pass to Towns. The three ball. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall outside. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Achua. Here's Anunoby. He's guarded by Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
For 3, DiVincenzo fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
This one for 3. Towns can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's McBride, defended by Gobert. McBride can't get it to go. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Moore's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. The kick out to Edwards. A minute and a half left in the second period. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Edwards against Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards. Oh, okay then.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Brunson against McDaniels. Pass to Bogdanovich. And the 3 off target. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. 20 seconds left in the first half. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. With 1 on the clock. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
We've got OG Anunoby, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Hart in at the 2. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Anunoby a screen on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. Over Towns. Hartenstein, no good.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards. Slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Hartenstein a screen. Brunson passes to Hart. Brunson against McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Achua's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart. Brunson misses. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Edwards finds McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McDaniels got 5.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
That one falls.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Pass to Towns. Over Achua. And stolen by Brunson. There's the 3. Ooh, Brunson with the triple.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look for 3?
Edwards against Anunoby. Shot is good by Edwards.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And that one's good for Brunson.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to McDaniels. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear: it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. You'll like that. Thanks, Alec. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
And Minnesota calls time here for the Knicks. Randall, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. Josh Hart comes in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 9 points.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Pass to Hart. Back to Randall. Rebound Minnesota.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo covering. McDaniels up top. He's got 9. No good. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, all that momentum and force, Rudy Gobert, that is pretty.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 10 points for him.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Pass to Moore. Here's Alexander Walker. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. McDaniels got 8 points here in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Timberwolves ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Minnesota calls time here. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Now here's McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Minnesota shooting the ball 70% in this game. Pass to Gobert. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 13. And so they foul intentionally. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
Timeout, Minnesota.
Anthony Edwards has checked in for the Timberwolves. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Brunson outside. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, the high-value three-point shot from the corners, Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
And Edwards slams it in.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Randall outside. Back to Brunson. Down low. Here's Randall. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Achua with a screen. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Achua with a screen on McDaniels. Gobert against Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And Edwards, here we go. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Precious Achua picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
To the inside. That's good from Towns on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. Brunson against Towns. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Gobert with it. Back to Edwards. Now Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Anunoby, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Fires for three. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 33 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards zero. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Five to shoot. Inside. Gobert.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
And he drops the first.
Rudy Gobert.
And so Gobert nails both of them. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McDaniels against Brunson. Achua passes to DiVincenzo. Minnesota with a rebound. From deep three-point land. Offline.
With both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Son. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's McDaniels. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
And the bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Edwards. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
Previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation. Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And that one's good, Wagner.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Edwards against Anthony. Bancaro outside. Isaac with a screen for Bancaro. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Bancaro's got 6.
Bancaro bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
Edwards against Isaac. Edwards drives in, and it goes down 2 points. 8 points for him. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Anthony finds Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Edwards with the stop.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Wagner a screen on Edwards. And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Edwards looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
First free throw is good. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he makes that one.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Towns wide open. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
What a move by McDaniels, showing the defense how nimble he is when he wants to be.
Stolen by McDaniels. Can't convert the two-handed jam. Passes it to Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oh, here's Edwards. It's to Towns. Back to Edwards. The 17-footer. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just enough.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Franz Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Banchero in at center. The Magic trail by 6. Fultz looking around. Drives to the hoop. That one's in, his first shot this game. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Black's checked in for the Magic. Conley dishes to Moore. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Conley with it. Defended now by Wagner. Shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. To the middle, Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
There's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all we can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the
Previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still... this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes, creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Here's Fultz. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
And that one's good. Towns.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Black. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Right wing. It's stolen by Fultz. One-on-one here. They get it back. Banchero kicks to Black. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Here's Alexander Walker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And he makes the first. In recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Wagner outside. Harris, right side. Stolen by Michael Conley. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Fultz kicks to Harris. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And it's in there. And the Magic lead by 3.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there, since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Conley finds McDaniel. It's in there. Conley with the assist. 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert checked in for Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Orlando also making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Isaac subbed in for Black. Isaac against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Magic leading by 3. There's the pass to Carter. Harris outside. Back to Carter. Lets it go with a 3. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected. Here's Alexander Walker. Finish off the break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Anthony against Edwards. Outside Anthony. No one near Isaac is, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Okay, time now for an injury report. And now, David Aldridge has an update for us on Jalen Suggs. Dave, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Magic. And guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. He will not return to the game, and he may not be back on the court for a couple of games so he can heal up. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Moore in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself. Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Takes it inside. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
On the way, Harris. And Carter has it in the corner from outside the arc. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Pass to Houston. There's the pick. Orlando moving the ball around. Carter with it. Picked up by Edwards. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Harris drives in. Outside Carter. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can...
Oh!
Yes, sir! Come on, bring it! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Anthony in the corner. Makes it off the glass. Anthony's got his second basket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Anthony with it, now defended by Gobert. Out to Anthony. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. And a change for the Magic. Banchero's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 4. 1:25 left here in the third quarter. Edwards drives in. Kicks to Gobert. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Harris, a decent ball handler, continues to work at improving that part of his game.
Minnesota calls timeout. Warren's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Orlando also making some changes. Franz Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Black comes in for Gary Harris. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony. First shot by McDaniels, no good. The Magic trail by 4. Banchero with the screen. And Fultz gets it to go. Fultz has got 8 points.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Here's Conley. Sweet little floater. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fultz finds Wagner. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. He's covered by Warren. Black, no good. Conley surveying the D. Outside, Towns. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Minnesota on top. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. On the court for Orlando, Banchero and Carter make up the inside pair. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up. It makes it hurt coming down.
Anthony looking it over. Harris setting the pick for Anthony. Harris finds Isaac. Clock at 6. The tray. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Harris.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
And the Timberwolves call time. And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively and defensively. He's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Morris checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And the Magic making a change here as well. Franz Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. That one falls.
Beasting and feasting from this area. Towns utilizing all his length and size to burn the defense there.
Wagner as screen on Edwards. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he makes good on the layup. Edwards got 25 points in the game.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Banchero screen on Towns. Here's Wagner. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Edwards against Isaac. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Edwards against Anthony. Passes to Banchero. Out to Anthony. Isaac with a screen for Anthony. To the paint. Isaac misses.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
McDaniels. What a terrific move that was. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Town. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Isaac kicks to Anthony. Harris a screen on Edwards. And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Here's Edwards. It's good. Edwards got 31.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And finish off by Wagner.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Down low. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Wagner finds Harris. Launches a 3. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Harris has made these shots before, which is why he's confident in these situations.
Edwards against Isaac. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. He gets it in there.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot.
NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. So it's the Thunder now. The Magic making their last shot. Here's the pick. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the triple.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Banchero with a screen on Dort. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, calling for it. Banchero with the answer tray.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Wagner with a steal. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Anthony in the post. Dort defending. Anthony with a bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Hayward, the pass to Dort. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Lugens Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
Anthony with a bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Anthony feeling it out a bit to the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Dort. Orlando grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Anthony. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 8.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Suggs. The Thunder making their last shot. Got it.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Hayward outside. Going inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Now here's Wagner. He's got 6. Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, what a savvy play by Carroll. He runs the pick and roll to create for another guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. On the wing, Suggs. It'll count. He takes it in, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, the previous play is certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before. Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for the Orlando Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Timeout, timeout.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, before his 1 season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Fultz pulls it down. Orlando leading. Down low. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paolo Banchero.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Wagner with a screen. And we're a little over 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
How about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Outside, Williams. They set the screen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Magic. Outside, Fultz. Kicks it out to Isaac. Wagner up top, guarded by Hayward. Over to the wing. Here's Fultz. Not going to go that time. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Orlando making some changes. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Harris comes in for Isaac. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Outside, Williams. Misses the three.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay for that range.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Free throw drops for Anthony. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
VA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And he sinks the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The kick out to Banchero. Harris on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Harris passes to Anthony. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Anthony's got 12 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Wiggins outside. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Giddy. And another shot. And it's good on the layup.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddy on the interior.
Anthony against Dort. Pass to Banchero. Here's Houston. Banchero with a screen on Hayward. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one. That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Pass to Houston. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Wiggins. No good on the buzzer beater.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Oklahoma City's head athletic trainer. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously that is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Dort against Anthony. Out to Harris. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Magic lead by 15.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Isaac with a screen on Williams. Wagner with it. Hayward picks him up. Isaac, the pass to Wagner, right wing. Anthony against Dort. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Hayward. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Carroll passes to Harris. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. For 3, here's Harris. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. You can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Left side, Williams. Oh, stolen by Fultz.
You have to be careful. When you're throwing a cross-court pass, you really have to be quick and accurate.
Wagner on the wing. Back to Fultz. Up top, Carter. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Fultz. Yep, that one's good.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. The free throw drops for Williams. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
The Magic making a switch here. Here's Houston, hounded by Wiggins. A nice shot by Houston.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Giddey with it. Now Carter defending. Oh, stolen by Fultz. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Black. A triple from the wing. Black's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
To the inside. Shakes him. And the layup is good by Carter. Carter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Wiggins with a screen on Fultz. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Giddey. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Black. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blow. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Magic call time here.
Get loud, fans. I'm the coach. Is your squad.
And Orlando has possession. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Wagner with a screen. It's Anthony on the take. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Williams a screen on Anthony. Dort, the pass to Williams, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
But we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Wagner. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Inside, here's Banchero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Yep, that one goes.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Here's Wagner into the lane. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
That's how you set a screen. You got to be quick to the spot, separate from your defender, set your feet, and then hold your position. He nails all three aspects there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he's off from 17.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Anthony on the take. And the bucket is good. Anthony's got 12 points in just the second half.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Magic.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Cole Anthony.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Dort for three. They get it back.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Orlando has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Dort against Anthony. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And down it goes. 2 points.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And there's the screen. Gildas Alexander from outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That's on Franz Wagner.
And money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anthony against Dort. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. With the drive. Drops in the layup for two.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And here's Banchero.
position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Got that one up quick.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. At the top of the key, Embiid. They kick out to Hield. It's three-pointers off the mark. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 2009.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. A special move before the shot. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Embiid with a screen on George. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lays it up off the glass.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Robert Covington picks one up.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. He's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Maxey finds Hield. Now Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Harris a screen on George. Pass to Harris. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Count the basket.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Here's Maxey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Hayward. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Hayward's got 6.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And yes, it's good.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Healed against Williams. Hayward passes to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Maxey, lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Reed's checked in.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. It shows up when you watch his dribble. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. The 76ers leading by 6. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's Lowry. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Williams, a screen on Lowry. The kick out to Williams. Dishes to Hayward. Williams against Covington. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
And Kyle Lowry again. Lowry's got 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Giddey. Power down with both hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you are a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what. You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. On in the look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Then for the 76ers, Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah,
And not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder making a change here. Higgins is checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Fields check in for D'Anthony Melton.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Hayward outside. Softly drops in the floater. Hayward's got 10 points in the game.
Just a little quicker than the defense. Hayward demonstrating how to score when under duress. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect for the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. It's good on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 3-point lead. Embiid dishes to Covington. Pass to Maxey. Back to Covington. 5 to shoot. And the pass to Embiid. Back to Covington. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Covington's there. Outside, Dort. Hayward with a screen for Dort. And he converts the layup. Dort's got his first points of the game.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Embiid with the screen on Dort. Maxey finds Harris. And there's the try. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Passes it to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And that one drops for him. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Tobias Harris. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5. And he makes all 3. Thunder trailing by 7. Out to the right wing. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 7.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently. And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Hayward from outside. On Philadelphia grabs the miss. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A swingman that scores on all three levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
Dort against Maxey. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Williams. The shot from the low post is good. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Holmgren the pass to Dort. He takes it in. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's rebounded by Giddey. Thunder trailing by 6. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Holmgren against Embiid. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. He dishes it to Wiggins. Pass to Giddey. Here's the triple. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Left side Lowry. Three-pointer, Hield. And the 3-ball is good. Hield's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The corner is the shortest 3 by distance, so for someone like Hield, that is easy money.
Williams, a screen on Lowry. Here's Giddey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Embiid. Joel Embiid. 2 big.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Timeout called the 76ers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas. down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
George connects from three-point range. George got 5 points so far.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. That's tipped. Williams against Harris. Pass to Reed. On the wing, Melton. He got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Philadelphia with a 10-point lead. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
First team foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. The three. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. Maxey looking it over. The dish to Embiid. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Williams, and then Williams slams it in.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Lowry, good. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Outside Lowry. Outside Covington. Back to Lowry. This one for three. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it's good for 2.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Here's Lowry. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. They're trailing by 3.
2 minutes.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Maxey.
Now that's incredible. A huge bucket in the most emphatic way possible. Now that is not supposed to happen.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid is at the elbow. Heel misses to Embiid. Back to Heel. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 16-7 run. And Hayward at the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the basket by Embiid.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. The kick out to Williams. Driving to the basket. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
Oklahoma City ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 2. There's a minute left in the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Elton's checked in.
Number 8, Anthony Melton.
There's a minute left to play in the final quarter. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Maxey. Good.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Now the Thunder with it. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Count it, and the foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
At the line for your turn.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the heel, he's checked in for D'Anthony Melton. Maxey finds Harris, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
For 3, Harris. Launches it. No good on that one. So a close game.
Leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help with teams with some rough stretches throughout the year.
Well, look at the 76ers starting group. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Melton. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master of the pick and roll.
Maxey passes to Melton. Maxey against Anunoby. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Brunson looks it over. Randall outside. Anunoby with it. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Randall. Out to the right wing. Achua, the open look. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, Julius Randall has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randall can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randall is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
To get it again. Pass to Embiid. From the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Embiid's got 5 points.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Launches a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. And yep, it's good.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Randall on the screen. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey finds Embiid. And here's Melton. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Outside for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Now Maxey. Takes it inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
2 minutes.
Achua with a screen on Melton. Brunson misses. The Sixers leading. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
But, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And the Knicks miss again. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Brunson against Melton. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Harris against Anunoby. Shot to stop the run. And again, the Knicks missing. The 76ers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Melton. Maxey surveys. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer Embiid. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York trailing. Fast break. New York. Achua with the dunk.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got 11 points.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Randall on the screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. He drops it from range.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a three of his own. You've got to love it.
Harris, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 13.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
New York calls timeout.
Here come your hitting answers, everyone. Get loud for them. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, Paul Reed, Kyle Lowry.
Tries a three off the inbound, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Precious Achua. And it's Randall in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. And again, New York with the triple.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed, and it's Maxey in for Lowry. Pass to Harris. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The Sixers trailing from deep. Melton hits the trifecta. Melton's got 5 points.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Embiid from downtown, and again, New York with the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, yeah, how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this, he has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randall making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. No problems knocking that one down. Maxi's got 18.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Randall, a screen on Melton. And here's Brunson from the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. For three, Maxey. And the 76ers another three.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, at that time finding the wide open man.
Achua finds Randall. Here's Brunson. Melton covers. Brunson passes to Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
At the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Randall. For the Knicks, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Martin, he's checked in for Covington. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. Heald's checked in for Melton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Lowry with a screen on Randall. Martin takes it in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Screen by Embiid. Back to Lowry. There's the drive. Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. And here's Lowry from the arc. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Bogdanovic passes to Hartenstein. Fast break, Philadelphia for the finish. Blocked. Now a timeout called by New York.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, Paul Reed, Tobias Harris.
For three, DiVincenzo. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did. How about that?
Are you?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Knicks, 42. The 76ers, 39.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Embiid. Out to Covington. Pass to Melton. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Clock at 4. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's a big round of applause.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Brunson against Melton. Randall is screen on Melton. Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Oh, there's the alley! And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Maxey, jump shot is good that time. Maxey's got 23.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Here's Brunson outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role for us. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, Mie, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Outside Maxey, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Anunoby for three, and the Knicks another three.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. For three, here's Harris. Offensive board. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line, 2 shots.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Embiid. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Melton finds Harris. Embiid with it. Outside Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. And Philadelphia calls time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. And it's Josh Hart in for Anunoby. And here's Lowry from the arc. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. The three. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 6.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead. And that means his teammates are delivering.
Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Well, this guy is a champion. And Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hartenstein. And it's rejected. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA. Tobias Harris is a tough assignment.
4th team foul. Tobias Harris at the line. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Knicks making a change here. And Anunoby's checked in. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. And Harris drops them both.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Back to Hartenstein. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
It's just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now a timeout called by New York. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He's been an offensive force. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We've got Achua, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Now the young fella showing no fear. Oubre driving in with reckless abandon.
To the middle. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Maxey. Achua with the rebound. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Oubre. Anunoby for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Maxey passes to Embiid to tie it up. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. To the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his 3-point shot tonight.
For 3, Maxey sends it home from 3-point land. Maxey's got 29.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Milton's checked in for New York. The 76ers also with a sub. Harris is checked in for Oubre. Now a timeout called by New York. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. McBride, he's checked in for Milton. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Get loud and let them hear it.
All right, time for an injury report. Let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Jalen Brunson.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Knicks about his status. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Oh, Embiid in the face of tough D.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Pass to Achua. Now here's Anunoby. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Here's McBride. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Anunoby, a screen on Melton. The drive by DiVincenzo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Now Harris. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
What a play by Harris when he's called upon by his squad. He rises to the occasion.
Anunoby with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Inside, Achua. Yes!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Anunoby against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Here's Harris. Money. A huge shot to tie it up.
Rising to the occasion. More and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. Here's McBride on the take. Count it.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Here's Maxey.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
There's the block.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipe.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Therese Maxey, first personal foul. Second team foul. Miles McBride at the line, 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the 3-point line? That's what it comes down to.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
For three, here's Harris. Oh, bangs home the three. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. New York calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Brunson outside. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over on Anunoby. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
I love how he went right at the defender. Recognizing the height advantage, he goes to work.
Randle with the drive. And it's Randle with the jam.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it.
Knicks ball.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Randle a screen on Melton. Lets it go from the wing. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And here's Burks. Back to Brunson. Here's Achua. 5 to shoot. Burks goes in. And he makes it on the layup. Burks has gotten his first points in this one.
I think Alec Burks has proven in big moments he's ready to deliver.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Oh, what a way to get the big bucket. With the size advantage, there's no stopping that.
Driving inside. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Achua up top. Outside Anunoby. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Stolen by Melton. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Embiid. Money.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Melton. Brunson. And he buries it.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Lets it fly. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, sweet move. Oh, he got it. He got it.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Count it!
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
It's time for t-shirts. Let's make some noise. We are the 6 minutes.
Here's Brunson. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. We'll take a quick break. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Randall, a screen on Melton. And he lobs it up top. And it's Randall with the jam.
This guy is so quick. Julius Randall finishing with a pretty dunk.
86.
Maxey against Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
Brunson against Melton. Right side, Anunoby. Oh, powered down with both hands.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Achua's checked in for New York.
Second personal foul.
The Sixers trailing.
Coming onto the floor for your New York.
Here's Maxey.
Number 5.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Melton, no good on that one. Knicks shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen. Anunoby against Harris. Anunoby passes to Randall. And stolen by Covington. DiVincenzo against Maxey. And an intentional foul right there.
DiVincenzo. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
At the line, 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Anunoby for 3. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Maxey, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's the Sixers for the ball.
Knicks lead, 96.
Outside Maxey, pass to Embiid. And here's Harris. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Embiid. DiVincenzo with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Randall, pass to Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Randall outside. 4-3. Joel Embiid with the board. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Money.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Because it's time for a t-shirt call. Fans, let's hear it. We're almost there. 76ers substitution. Kelly Oubre Jr. Kyle Lowry. Timeout, folks. Here comes the announcements, everyone. Get loud for them. Come on, fans. Stand up.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Good! Another from 3.
this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Julius Randle is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the center, locking down the middle.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Edwards with the stop.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you got a big advantage.
The dunk by Achua.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
You spent your first... Man! Oh, my! What a play!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Back to Brunson. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. And finished off by Gobert.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. Achua finds Anunoby. 5 on the clock. From deep, Brunson gets the three-pointer to fall. Brunson's got 5.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Edwards. This is the one-handed jam. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Going inside, DiVincenzo kicks to Achua. Pass to Brunson. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Edwards. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray. He has 7.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
There's the pick. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Here's the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt, and he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game. .136 left to play here in the first. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 9. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in. Gobert. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Brunson scanning the floor. A dunk by Achua.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
And rebounded by McDaniels.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Count that bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brunson against Towns. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Give him a hand, fans.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Outside Edwards. Nice move. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And here's Brunson out. Oh, he got it!
Nice call.
Beats the buzzer!
Count it up!
Oh, big time! Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. Oh, my goodness.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Edwards against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Achua. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Off by Edwards.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Randall with a screen for Brunson to the inside. And Randall throws it down.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there.
Well, I think that tells you a little something about them as a team, guys. I mean, they don't just want to beat you. They want to beat you down and beat you at your own game.
Here's the screen. Brunson the pass to Achua. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive for me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Edwards against Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Knicks with the rebound. Up top, Achua. 9 points in the game so far. Randall with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And Randall throws it down.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Over to the wing. Here's McDaniel. He's defended by Randall. Kept alive. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Make some noise. Here's Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Since his college days, DiVincenzo's really refined his handle. That's a sweet move right there.
Alexander Walker passes to Towns, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pushing it up. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense, no time to react.
And you know, you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Randall against Moore. Now, here's Anunoby. Guarded close. And Conley gets it to go. The assist from Moore. And 7 points for Mike Conley.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And so it's New York with it, trailing here by 8. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Pass to McDaniels. And finished up by McDaniel.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Brunson, and easy 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 17.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Towns, a screen on Hart. Conley kicks to Towns. From past the arc. Rebounded by Hart. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, let's look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Brunson the pass to Randle. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third with the drive. And he could not get them. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls, catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it's put the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Inside, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Edwards against Anunoby. Knicks with the rebound. Now Brunson. 20 points for him. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Driving inside. 6 to shoot. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Edwards drives in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle,
some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Back to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
So it's Minnesota now. The lead is 2. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Edwards can't hit. For New York, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Brunson with a clean look, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Moore, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brooks is checked in.
And no help on that one. Towns, long stride. All the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
For New York, they've gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. The Knicks pull it in. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Burks, and the layup is good. Burks has got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Burks finds Anunoby. DiVincenzo with the screen for Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Outside Conley. Towns wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Burks kicks to Randall. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banked in off the glass. Towns has got 7 points for the quarter.
Paint is Karl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thanks so much, David. They've got Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. The pass to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Shoots over McDaniel.
Excellent defense from McDaniel. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And Randall throws it down.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Edwards. Second chance shot. Here's Alexander Walker. And stolen by Achua. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Edwards. For three. Nailed from... 3-point land. Anunoby's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks. Anunoby against it. And Edwards with the stop.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Picked by Randall. Brunson the pass to Achua. Driving the lane. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for more. Edwards against Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Edwards. Edwards got 16 points here in the second half. Brunson with it. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And he commits the intentional foul. On defense, the Knicks. And Towns gets it to go.
Man, how about the collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through. The game gets snug.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. But done by Achua.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the play.
Edwards, that's good.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Here he goes. It drops.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here's Edwards.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Brunson kicks to Randall.
Well, this young kid is fun. Randall proving at the moment, not too big for him.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And everyone is counting on him. Gobert needs to be at his best here. It's all about execution.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. He kicks to Randall. New York takes timeout. They trail by 1. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot
they had.
And here's Brunson. It's good! Buries the...
And front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Edwards. Jaden McDaniels out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Moore in at the 4 spot. Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play. Twice on the pipes.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony against Edwards. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Anthony, got it. Good job in the low post.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
They throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Isaac against Edwards. Oh, got a piece of it. Wagner with a steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
And Edwards slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Anthony. From behind the arc. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a... Oh, my goodness!
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home!
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Now here's Anthony. He has 7. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. And Carroll with it. Towns covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Edwards. He has 6. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Anthony with it. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. McDaniels against Wagner. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's the fast break. He's all alone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible here.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Here's Wagner. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, that's all too easy for Franz Wagner. You see the angle he takes inside. Defense is in poor position.
McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. It's Edwards with a drive. Basket's good. Edwards got 14 points for the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And Carroll no good. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And Carroll passes to Anthony. 11 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Magic out in front, up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far.
Oh, wow. Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window, and exploits it.
Here's Fultz. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. That one's wide left. Orlando leading. Pass to Isaac. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, he is growing up right before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac making these kinds of shots in the catch and shoot. Wow.
Here's Towns. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Fultz against Edwards. Fultz passes to Suggs. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doors. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for. Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact, shows you right there.
The first one falls. Conley's checked in for Alexander Walker. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Towns against Fultz. Wagner up top. And he gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 7. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Conley. Here's Fultz. Soft touch off the ground. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is what's evolving over time, right? Markelle Fultz running the pick and roll, such a precise play.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, BA. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
He just saw an open lane and went on the attack.
Freight train coming. He goes right up with it. Fultz against Conley. Now here's Fultz. The D's right on him. Hit by Carter. The three from Suggs. Rebound, Minnesota.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Yep, count it.
Wendell Moore.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Fultz against Conley. Fultz passes to Harris. Driving in. Outside Carter. 5 on the clock. Here's Houston. McDaniels with some nice D.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Moore. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Moore's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Fultz passes to Houston. Money on the 19-footer. And the Magic lead by 8.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. McDaniels can't hit. Gobert showing his skill inside.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
There's a screen. Pass to Houston. 23 seconds left in the first half of this game. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Houston's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
On the wing, Suggs. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Timeout called, the Magic. The Timberwolves trail. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
You see the fearlessness on the interior by Paolo Banchero. This is his comfort zone.
Towns with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Towns. Gobert's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the basket by Towns.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor. Pass
to Wagner. On On the wing, Suggs. He's got 6. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Conley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Up top, Bankero. Picked by Carter. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Carter's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's McDaniels, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Knocks down the long J.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
And Minnesota calls time here.
4-7
Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Harris comes in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Harris against Conley. Carter, a screen on Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Harris outside. Outside Carter. Pass to Isaac. Out to the right wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bankero. Gets it to go from the corner. Bankero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Bankero doesn't rush.
To the inside, Edwards. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Isaac finds Harris. And Carroll with a screen on Conley. Harris with it. Towns covering. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Love the hustle from Towns right there. Boy, engaged defensively.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And it's Fultz off the drive. That one drops for him. Fultz has got 6 points. 59 seconds left in the third. Harris against Conley. 16 feet out. Edwards can't hit.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Isaac, the pass to Fultz. And Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
You can see Paolo Banchero plays with such a high energy level at the
At the line for Orlando, Paolo Banchero.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a great...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Right, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For a free t-shirt.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And he makes the first.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. 34 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Magic have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Now Fultz. He has 6. And Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. Fultz finds Banchero. Isaac outside. Here's Carter. And the jumper is on the mark. Carter's got 5 now.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
And so it's the Orlando Magic going. And while we have a chance, let's go to our state Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Towns against Ben Carroll. And there's the call on Ben Carroll. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First team foul.
Edwards for 3.
Well, you love the activity of Jonathan Isaac on the defensive end. Find a way to have an impact and pressure the shooter.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Ben Carroll outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Isaac finds Ben Carroll. Back to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Towns against Ben Carroll. No luck on that one. And some solid defense from Towns. Here's Alexander Walker. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Anthony in the post. Started by Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Cole Anthony mixing it up on the interior. Nice job drawing the contact. This guy is unafraid.
And Anthony drops them both. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Edwards against Isaac. And Minnesota calls time here.
Get loud, fans. Out the court is your Hype Squad.
It's Edwards on the wing. Isaac covering. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble. And they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Anthony with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 16.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And the dunk by Isaac.
That just glides into that dunk and jam. Go ahead, Jonathan Isaac.
It's Edwards on the wing. Towns on a screen. Here's the 3. And that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half. Anthony outside. Ben Carroll the screen. for three. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Moore. He's guarded by Anthony. Edwards for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And here's Anthony. Pass to Ben Carroll. To the inside, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Picked by Isaac. Ben Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Towns passes to Alexander Walker. Isaac against Edwards. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside.
With bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, roaming the paint. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Wagner. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. The shake, shakes him. Rebound by Williams.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-ball. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Man, if this offense can get Lugens Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Isaac a screen on Holmgren. Bancaro passes to Wagner. Back to Bancaro. Here's Suggs. Buries it from 3-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from outside.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Here's Bancaro. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Great positioning on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Anthony looking it over. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 2.
He gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Anthony down low, defended by Dort, and they get it back. Holmgren against Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. And that one, good.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Outside Anthony. There's the dish to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Wagner's got 7 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And here is Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. 5 on the clock. Holmgren can't hit. Orlando leading. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Down low, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Outside Anthony, he kicks to Suggs. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. You heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Here's Suggs. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And finish off by Wagner. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Hayward. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Hayward's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the 3-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Fulton for Anthony. Orlando trailing here. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first.
And Here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reveal it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switcher also for Orlando. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Gary Harris.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations. But he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to it.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
1:35 left in the first half. Orlando grabs the miss. Now Suggs, he's got 12. Banchero outside. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero is screened for Fultz. Shoots from the baseline, and it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Fultz with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Banchero kicks to Fultz. Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Suggs has got 8 points here in this quarter. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
To the inside, and a strong finish with two hands.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Fultz gets it to go. Fultz has got his first points in this one.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. We talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court for Orlando, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the power forward position.
Oklahoma City foul.
And the Thunder making a change here. Higgins is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in, drops in the layup for 2. Fultz has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Magic.
And how about the intensity
that Fultz is bringing. Doesn't back down from the challenge, steps up and delivers even while being hit.
Holmgren the pass to Wiggins. Good, nice job down low. And the Thunder lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Harris, the basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those lead pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Out to Harris. To the paint. Houston's shot is off. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Thunder with some changes. Gordon Hayward comes in for Wiggins. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with the lead. Giddey with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Hunter on the wing. Passes it to Black. Magic moving the ball around. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
3 points.
Black's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Wagner kicks to Fultz. Back to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 11 points.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Orlando foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
.151 left in the third. Dort kicks to Holmgren. It's stolen by Carter. Here's Black. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner a screen on Giddey. Fultz the pass to Wagner. Into the lane. The Magic have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Wiggins is checked in for Williams. Anthony's checked in for the Magic. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Giddey. 2 points. That one goes. Giddey's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Wagner a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Inside. And that one's good, Wagner. And that's 13 points for Franz Wagner.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
51 seconds left to play in the third. Holmgren. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. 6 points for him.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Carter with a screen on Hayward. Wagner kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Orlando needs to get off his shot and finish off by Wagner.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Holmgren in the post. Harris is there. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 8.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Anthony in the corner takes a 3. No good from three-point territory. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Banchero finds Isaac. And stolen by Hayward. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Isaac. Got it. Good job in the low post. Isaac's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Isaac a screen on Dort. Anthony kicks to Isaac. To the middle. Out to Anthony. Pocket 6. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now, let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Williams. There's the try. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
The Magic trail by 4. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Banchero a screen on Dort. Back to Anthony. Banchero kicks to Suggs. 5 to shoot. For the 3.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
And he drives in. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner passes to Isaac. Outside Anthony. To the inside. And finish off by Wagner.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Wagner as screen on George. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Wagner.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Cans it from downtown.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Hayward with some nice D.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And an intentional foul right there. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 6. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let's get loud, please. Stand up and make some noise.
Oklahoma City's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Stepping up in the clutch. Banchero coming up and delivering the goods for his team.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Banchero screen on Williams. Wagner from long range. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And here's Harris outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Hayward for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Embiid is screen on Dort. And that one's good. Covington.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Nice move. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And it's Maxey missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Hayward for 3. Connects from downtown. Hayward's got 6 points.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Luguentz Dort. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Covington, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Gordon Hayward. That's his first personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
Both free throws good from Maxey. And the Thunder in possession here. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Dort against Maxey. And stolen by Holmgren. In transition, here they come. Here's Williams. They get it back. Holmgren with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hield. Hayward for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They're leading by 8. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk, but he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. And it's Healed, missing. 51 seconds left in the first. Hayward with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Healed from outside. Buries it from 3.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Healed. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Harris on the wing. One second left, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Love seeing Harris take initiative, knowing how effective he can be on that drive.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Thunder. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Buddy Hield, Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Paul Reed, and it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Hield, a screen on Dort. Lowry, good.
And this is why Lowry excels in the modern game. In the pick and roll, Kyle can beat you either way.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. SGA using that size.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lowry finds Harris. Covington against Hayward. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Melton against Giddey. Outside, Williams. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Giddey into the lane. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Oh, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Melton passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 5. And it's Maxey missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And the Thunder call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre. Hield comes in for Melton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey.
And your Sixers youth dance team makes the noise once again for your...
A minute 58 left to play in the first half of basketball. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Hayward, right side. Embiid with a steal. Hield for 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm off the catch, you have done your job.
Now here's Dort, still without a bucket. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Hield for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Thunder with a lead. Right side Giddey. Hayward outside. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Hayward outside. The 3 is up. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
You know, you kind of expect the big 3s like that from Lowry.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Hield on the wing. From the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Outside, Williams. And he drives in. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes the 2 points, moves on.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
45.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Hayward. short, a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea driving it with a purpose.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. And he slams it in one-handed.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the Thunder in possession here. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Hayward's shot is off.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Oh, a dunk and a foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Line for your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Got a piece of it. Here's the break. Pass to Hield. For the lead. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Tobias Harris. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Hield on the wing. Here's the three. Nails it from three. Hield's got 12 points in the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Fires the three. Gets stolen by Hield. Out on his own on the break. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Wow, Hield is just relentless. He won't give them a chance to breathe and gets the steal.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. 1:58 left in the third. Oklahoma City's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Pass to Hayward. This one for three. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
He's a dead-eye shooter. Hayward with no reservations about taking that one.
Maxey attacking. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 1-point game. Another three for Philadelphia.
Dialing it up from distance. Maxey with great confidence.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And some 76ers. Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. Melton comes in for Heald. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey off the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Embiid a screen on Dort. Lowry finds Harris. And here's Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Williams a screen on Lowry. Giddey.
Oh, yes!
And that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wiggins for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Embiid a screen on Williams. Harris misses.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Williams. The shot comes out. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. They've got Joel Embiid. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
4 on the clock. Here's Dort. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Maxey. The Sixers leading. And they go to the intentional foul.
Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Hayward comes to help. Here's Maxey. Embiid a screen on Hayward. And Covington, here we go. And the basket is good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Embiid a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Embiid passes to Hield. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Now Embiid. Over Williams. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey.
Now look, he can certainly extend his range, but Embiid is very comfortable from distance.
Here's Hayward. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Maxey driving inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Hield picking him up. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander, takes a three, and again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
It's Covington on the wing. Out to Harris. Fires for three. Here's Embiid. Throws it down. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls.
Second team foul.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams on the wing. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Covington with a block. Maxey surveys. Hield passes to Embiid. Maxey against Dort. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's believe in his ability to come up big.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. And Maxey, here we go. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 33.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Indeed, a screen on Dort. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer Embiid. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Picked by Covington. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Covington, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Basket is good.
A big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall, and it's Achua in at the center, filling out the middle.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Brunson against Melton. Brunson the pass to Achua. Brunson kicks to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here's Maxey. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Bangs home the trifecta.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Randall a screen on Melton. Runs in the pass to Achua. Brunson with it. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Nifty move. And it's good on the way in. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Maxey on the wing. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 3-point lead. Plenty of space. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Craig, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey finds Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And good that time. Maxey's got 11 points.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey, major game.
To the paint, cut dunk by Achua.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. A nice shot by Embiid.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. A 3. The shot comes out. The 76ers leading by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots over Achua. Randall against Melton. Pass to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That's 10 points for Joel Embiid.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Achua kicks to Randall. Good on the triple.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Harris driving inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Here comes the T-shirt. On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody. How about your Sixers ENT? Make some noise, everybody.
From deep, Clemson, and he drains the three. But let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
And did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Robert Covington out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Reed. Then there's Lowry. And it's Smith in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Reed. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre. Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Smith. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Of course, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning. Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
They set the screen. Brunson, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. No one covering. Maxey's got 16.
The unbridled confidence in Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Brunson with a clean look. Here's Achua. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
And here's Brunson outside. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even...
Oh, wow! What a slam from Embiid!
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Timeout, Knicks.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Number 7.
Here's the screen, and here's Brunson outside. Fails to score here. He has made 5 of 12 to this point. Lowry against Brunson. Embiid, the pass to Melton. From downtown, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
The pass to Randall. Now Anunoby, guarded by Harris. On the wing, Anunoby hasn't made one yet. The 76ers leading by 16. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
1:12 left now here in the second. Anunoby, good.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jump, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Looking for the loudest fans to let them hear ya.
Some changes for Philadelphia. All Reed's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Maxey. And he's good on the 3-ball. Maxey's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the 76ers. DiVincenzo against Hield. They set the pick. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Reed a screen on Hart. Hield can't hit. Knicks trail by 15. Picked by Randall. Passes to Hartenstein. Now Hart. Randall left side. Buries it down low. Randall's got 5.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Wound up shooting 35 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Up in time, and so it's Philadelphia riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far. Thanks so much, David. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
One more time, fans.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
he's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5 down low. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
The shot. It's good from Brunson.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside, and Embiid throws it down.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender can do there.
The assist from
Anunoby, a screen on Melton. Oh, Anunoby in position.
OG Anunoby.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Maxey looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Here's Anunoby. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. For 3, Covington. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the 76ers call time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Martin's checked in for Robert Covington. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Then for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And Hart subbed in for Anunoby. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Martin. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level C.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
Seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Lowry. Plays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you.
Martin, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul.
That's his third.
That'll be his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brunson against Melton. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That one is off. Oubre's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And a switcher also for New York. McBride's checked in, and he's good on the second. And Philadelphia calls time here.
They're sending guys to the foul line way more than they should. You'd like to see better positioning defensively. You got to do your work early so you're not in position to foul.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Robert Covington's checked in for Martin. Tobias Harris comes in for Buddy Hield. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Maxey's subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Then for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Rando comes in for Bogdanovich. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the 76ers. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Maxey kicks to Covington. Here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Covington. Up top, Maxey. Down low. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 14. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And stolen by Harris.
What I love about DiVincenzo defensively is his competitive spirit. This guy loves to battle and compete.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got DeAnthony Melton. Read out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Hield. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Hield with the bucket.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Randall, a screen on Melton. And here's Brunson outside.
76.
Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team.
Robert Covington picks one up. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Paul Reed. And Maxey subbed in for Heel.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 28.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Anunoby, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
3-pointer by Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
On deep, Brunson. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Harris a screen. Maxey against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Harris, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Philadelphia leading by 11. Outside, Maxey lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 30 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Melton. Sinks the triple. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Whether he's on or off the ball, Melton's a threat.
And here's Brunson outside. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Maxey finds Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Nice playmaking by Maxey, an overlooked part of his game.
On deep, Brunson, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Outside, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the 76ers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harris misses. Now the Knicks with it. They trail by 14. Brunson goes in, and it's good. 2 points. Brunson's got 43 points.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive.
Both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Now here's Edwards. To the wing, right side. Edwards a screen on Randall. Towns with room to shoot. Gets a very good look and converts.
What a quick release on Towns' jumper. That makes it hard to contest.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Randall a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good for Brunson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Shot is good by Edwards.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, BA, they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Now here's Edwards. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert finds Edwards. 5 on the clock. No, stopping him there. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Randall a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Brunson outside. It's blocked by Gobert.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Over Achua. And that one hits the back iron. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Brunson. Randall on the screen. Anunoby passes to Randall. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Randall. Anunoby's got 5.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Pass to Alexander-Walker. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Randall on the screen. And that one's good for Brunson. He has 7.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance.
And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Knicks lead 15-13.
Edwards against Anunoby. The open shot by Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Randall outside. Driving in. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
17-15.
Outside Edwards. On the wing, Alexander Walker. The shot from the low post is good.
Both teams are hot. This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
McDaniels against Brunson.
His selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
The Knicks.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the group from New York starting the second. Now here's Brunson. Brunson rushes in. Out to DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Towns against Achua. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
That's Gobert finishing through great defensive effort.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 6. Towns outside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Brunson on the drive. For 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And he commits the intentional foul. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks. Number 2, Miles.
Here's Alexander Walker. Towns outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. That one is off. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Achua with a screen on Conley. Here's Anunoby. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Now here's Conley. Still no points. Floats one. And it's good on the lay-in. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And he gets that one. Ananobi's got 9 points.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Conley on the attack. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Pass to Randall. Ananobi with it. Going inside. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. McDaniels, that's good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Ananobi against Conley. DiVincenzo on the wing. There's the three. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
34-31.
Ananobi against Conley. Misses in close. The Knicks with the lead. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic comes in for Randall. And Hart subbed in for Ananobi. Warren's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. OG Ananobi's checked in for New York. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. On the take, McBride. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, a little exclamation point. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Knicks ball.
Seconds left in the first half. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Bogdanovic against Warren. Just 3 on the clock. And he dunks it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Get off your feet. Your next breaker and screw.
Who poked away? And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Edwards out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's TJ Warren. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. Off target from outside. Now Edwards. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards has got 13.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Outside Brunson, 4-3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Jalen Brunson.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Edwards. The shake. Pass to Gobert. Good work there as it goes. Give him 8 points now. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Hart passes to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein a screen. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Shot's good by Hart.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. And Gobert with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson looks it over. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Warren's shot is good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Out to the right wing. Brunson against McDaniels. Back to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. It's good. And now it's just a 2-point Knick lead.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Now a timeout called by New York.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knick City answer.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Now here's Anunoby. 11 points in the game. And the Knicks miss again.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Alexander Walker. He has 6. That gives him the lead. Towns has got 7 points.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
Anunoby for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Here's Towns. Back to Daniels. Towns on a screen. McDaniels passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Now a timeout called by New York.
They're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
So for the Knicks, DiVincenzo comes in for Hart, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride.
For your Knicks, Dante DiVincenzo. Jalen Brunson.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And Minnesota calls time here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves timeout call. Section in the building gets 3 t-shirts.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Randall finds Brunson. A three-pointer. Brunson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
Time call here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games. And the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here are the Knicks now. We've got OG Anunoby, Julius Randle out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Yes, it's good.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Edwards can't hit.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Achiuwa inside, defended by Gobert. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. McDaniels, a screen on Brunson. Here's Edwards. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Pass to Achiuwa. Brunson with it. Randle on the screen. To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Now McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Goes up at the elbow. Rudy, a monster inside.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Randle, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Achiuwa. Brunson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Jalen Brunson, a terrific move and the bucket. Brunson's got 13 in the second half.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Ananobi against Edwards. Shoots over Randall. Edwards can't hit.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Achua with a screen. Brunson against Edwards. Randall, a screen on Edwards. Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And the basket by Towns.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Brunson against McDaniels. Randall, pass to Brunson.
2 minutes.
And he drives in. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for three. Here's Alexander Walker. Brunson defending. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Randall, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 30.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Brunson defending. Ananobi against Edwards. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings them within one.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Picked by Gobert. Down low. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Jalen Brunson, a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance. A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 10, Mike Conley.
Towns for 3. Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. That's a big-time shot by a big-time.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And here's Brunson. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Randall on the screen. And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Conley looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander-Walker. Kicks it out, Towns. Launches it. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
DiVincenzo pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Beyond the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
And they retake the lead with a bounce-back 3.
4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Here's Conley. And the layup is good off the glass.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Conley. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Kicks it out, Towns. From behind the arc. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. The Knicks have got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Brunson against McDaniels. Pass to Achua. He shoots a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And it's a 6-point New York lead. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in OT. Towns. Randall pulls down the board.
78.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Brunson's got 43 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Fires away from way outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 5, Anthony Edwards.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.